Good morning and welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name is Darren Hancock and it is November 27th today. I hope you all had a great weekend out there. Share a little love, spread a little grace and compassion out there in the world. And welcome to the show today. What do we got here? This morning we got E-mini NASDAQ, S&P, and the futures. Make sure, as usual, let me make sure everything's up and running. Make sure everybody's fine. I hope you guys had a really good weekend this weekend. It was kind of cash for me. We still haven't had a heck of a lot of snow up here in Canada. It's getting a little colder now. Usually you get a lot. We should be up to our butts in snow by now, but it's global warming for you, I guess. Where are we at here? Okay, ThetaWave history. Get your coffees. Get yourself ready for. We're going to be watching closely what the markets are doing over the next few days. We don't have any big shifts. Maybe Wednesday. I'm looking at Wednesday as a possible Tuesday, Wednesday for a move. And let me make sure we got this going. I got that going. All right. Here we go. So 718. This is the 1 minute chart. Let's start off on the dailies here. I'll leave that on the 1 minute, I guess. And we'll go to these each. NASDAQ. Now we've got above this SIBI here on the daily. Finally broke through it. We come back. Get some support at that. Let me see. Make that a little bit bigger so you can see it. See that? I want to see some support at that. If we come down and touch it one more time, I think we got below Thursday's low. Yeah, I think we took out Thursday's low there. The low is 942.75. Yep, we did 938. So we swung below the lows, almost tagged that, but I bet you got this one here, 93. The high, 9400. So we came back to this order block. Daily fair value gap. Did I even catch that? Ideally, right there. Low, 29. So yeah, there's a little tiny bit more there to come down and tag the top of the inversion fair value gap now for a possible run back up above these old highs here. If we're getting some support off of this, I like the upside. We've got we've got the inversion fill done already. We've got the rejection, 25%. Okay, so we're looking for the midpoint to 75% of this large up wick here. I don't want to see it get past the threshold of this order block here, so I don't want to see a revisit of the consequent encroachment of this SIBI, now an inversion fair value gap. Hourly, we've run these lows. Get back into that range. We're probably 50% of that range already. For another little run down. So since the 8:30 to here at 911, 911, check that range. pull your fib from that range, and or from at least this one here first, back, find 50% optimum trade entry. It looks like it's around here somewhere. So if we lose that, continue down, look for a retracement back into that daily fair value daily inversion fair value gap. If we lose this, look for continuation to the upside for the larger range from 830. We've already broken past this hourly breaker here. So I'll be looking for a retracement back into here and then continue up. We're running for these equal highs here. A mini S&P is around the highs out here. Bodies are respecting this order block. We still have this little price imbalance up here, this SIBI, daily SIBI here. Let me pull a little rectangle from here to here. Upside and then the downside. Right here. Morning, Adam. How you doing, buddy? Let me get this out of the way, open that up a bit more. Did you have a good weekend this weekend, bud? Yep. Excellent. Well, I'm coffeeed up, ready to roll. Let's look at the Dow Jones. Run the highs with a body. I like that. Now this breaker here, I like this as a level of support, which looks like we're getting it here. We can come back to the body, which is also that little fair value gap we have here. So if we get back into here and look for further upside, look for that daily fair value gap to fill. So I want to see a Monday, Tuesday low, and then the rest of this start to maybe a Monday low, and then Tuesday, Wednesday for the run up. Yeah. Tuesday, Wednesday. So look at that there. Let's see that for a second. Okay. I missed a good long today on both ES and NASDAQ because it wasn't outside my trading hours. Yeah. ES. Oh crap. I just erased that damn thing. Oh, I can't go back and undo what I did? Dang. Okay. I have to put another one up here now. Put these back in here. Indices in the futures. Yes. 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 Oh yeah, this is a nice one this morning. Well, this is the 30-second chart here. Let's go to 1 minute. Let's quickly go through some of these other ones here. Let's look at the dollar. Inside this BISI, we're stuck inside that. We're on the bottom of it now. We've popped back up to the midpoint or consequent encroachment, and now we're looking for a run down below this low here through this threshold. We want this threshold to let go and then run for these lows down below. So they're up in, okay, we're already through that one. Back into this order block here in the hourly. We're just hitting the edge of that order block now. We still got another 25 minutes though to run. We could get back into this fair value gap here perhaps. I wouldn't want to see that order block get lost yet. I want to see it roll over from here back down. GBP. So let's look at this. So if this continues down, what's the low on that candle? 103.43 high. 103.44. So we are overlapping that. So that would give us more up prices on Euro and GBP and all the Forex pairs. So look for this high up here, relative equal highs right here. With a retracement, I wouldn't want to see this candle get lost here. That old high. If this stays open, we can continue up looking for these old highs here. Midnight candle is here. So if we get back into here, yeah, that would coincide with the daily. Old equal high, or old high here is back to Thursday's high. We don't want to lose Thursday's high. Then we got NASDAQ. Oh, not NASDAQ, this New Zealand dollar. I like this return to these equal highs here. We have this dip down one more time into this breaker here. Find support off of that and then start running back up. I like that one on the daily. Huddleston, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you this morning. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you had a pretty lame weekend at the fire hall. You sat on your back and did nothing. Just kind of worked, do the normal things that firefighters do. Paperwork, more paperwork, cleaning, more paperwork. And training. Lots of training, man. You guys get lots of training in? And do they let you guys do workouts in your fire hall? Remember one time in Canmore, we had to, we tried to find an exercise program, right? So we pulled the fire trucks out, put a badminton net up, try to, work on some cardio. Just fast reaction stuff, right? We set it up for 5-10 minutes and somebody was complaining. We're not paying those firefighters to play badminton. What the hell is this? It's like, seriously? And they like the idea of they working out in front of them. You're on some leave for a while. All right. You get the pleasure of enjoying the markets for a while. So yeah, any of you folks out there happen to see firefighters working out inside the fire hall, they're not playing. They're trying to stay healthy, man. They're trying to stay fit so that when they get to haul your ass out of the house, they're fit enough to do it. They're not all broken like I am. Go through 5 surgeries. Yeah. You got to stay fit as best you can. It's a brutal job. It's hard on the body. So cutting some slack if they're working out. And the shifts are all different too. Not everybody has the same shifts. We did 2 on 4 off, or 4 on 2 off. Some people do a 6 and 2. Some people do like 48 hours straight. You get to train at the gym. Got to be fit to save lives. Got that right. You got to be fit just to haul some of our own guys out of a building if something goes wrong. I remember we had this guy who was probably 6'5". He's topping 270 with all his gear on and his tank and everything. He was a massive boy. And we all were like, do you want to go into the fire with him? Because if he goes down, you just do the spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Cross over him. Keep on moving. Because like hauling that guy out of there, you'd need him on a winch. You'd have to hook up a wire on him and just hit the tow winch on the truck and drag him back out of the building. He was a big boy. You could love the strength, but if you had to try and take that guy out, Oh, it would have been hell of a work. Hell of a work. Good thing he was fit. Do you guys have that drag system built into your bunker gear, where you lift up the collar and then you got this handle, you pull on it and the whole inside grabs a hold of the guy's chest and around your arms, because when you put the thing on, it's actually built into your bunker gear, and you pull it and it literally cinches up around the body, and you can just drag the guy out. So you just reach under his collar, there's a handle just under his neck collar, and under the flap of his collar of his bunker gear, and then you can just haul him out with that thing. That was way easier than trying to throw ropes over them and drag him. You just pull that handle attached to the back of his neck. It's not actually around your throat, it's more inside your jacket. Let's get back to cat. I'm going to slowly get all these things done here. I'm talking too much. Mitigation. Bouncing off of mitigation here. Let's continue down. Look for this BISI on this side here. We've already ran out the lows here, so if we pull back into this order block inside this mitigation block and start running back down into the lows here on the daily. We've got New Zealand dollar, we talked about that, yes, and Australian dollar. Aussie dollar is in the inversion fair value gap over here. We're running back into it, so you want to see that get on top of it now and continue up to the upside. We've now taken our equal highs here now on the daily. Equal highs on the daily, so further upside to the next SIBI on the daily. So you want this inversion fair value gap to provide some support now for the upside. Japanese yen. Those equal highs, you're not going to leave those untouched on the weekly. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks we've had that high's been tapped. So if we do get a retracement, look for this inversion fair value gap to provide support all the way up to the old high here, providing support. But even if it dips into the midpoint of that, that'll fill this little fair value gap down here, busy, still untouched. So that could be a downside objective for this two-day order block, also inside this SIBI inversion fair value gap. That's a good place to go short right now. We get below this on the 1 minute. There's no body below it yet. Oil. Get on my game here. Oil. What do we got here? Mean threshold of this order block still being held. Get some wicks through it. But no body's closed below it yet. This could be the upside. That's the breaker here, run down. We've come back up, we've broken it with a body, come back inside it here, inside that little inversion. And now we're getting a lift off. So you want to see this. That's not supposed to be a breaker in there. It's a 1 hour fair value gap. And so we're looking for more upside. I think I like this fair value gap here. If we get on top of these highs, we get through this inversion fair value gap on the hourly, look for more upside, and this little pocket available up here as well. So we just ran out this 1 minute high, return back down into here. That's all a 5 minute there. Gold. We closed Friday at the midpoint of the inversion fair value gap. Opened on it today, ran to the top, just popped above it, ran above some last week's. A couple of weeks ago we ran above the highs there. We've got relative equal highs here now. So we'll look for a continuation on the upside here. Into this order block, at least the threshold, and we've already hit the threshold of that. Look for 2037, I think. The potential is 2037. I like that idea. On gold. And let's go into the 3 pairs again. 750. What's our news release this week for Forex? So 9 a.m. We got the new home sales in USA, so that's at 10 o'clock. So I'll probably wait till 12 minutes after or so before I start looking for Rizwan. How you going, man? Good to see you, buddy. So we have a low, high, lower low, lower low, high. So this low was taken out a long time ago. This is just a continuation on the downside. So it looks like NASDAQ has the higher low. Higher low, slightly higher low, and lower low. So NASDAQ seems to be the stronger of the three. It's not a red folder, so it's not going to have any impact You only use red folders, Adam, as impact, high impact? Those medium impacts don't give you enough kick? I know Michael only looks at the red and the orange ones. He doesn't even look at the yellow or green ones. So what do we got? 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes. What are we going to do with this? You like only reds, okay. See that stay open. It's a wick though. See a body get above this. Order block. Good, no react off that, head up. Still in the consolidation here. We did not run the lows out there. That's what's that one? Low is 55.5. 55.5. So no, they're equal lows. But you want to see that continue up now that we've keyed off the supporter block. Let's see body get above here now. Start working our way back into this. Three more minutes. Derek, buddy! How's things going? Did you have a good weekend with the family? Did you enjoy it? Good to see you're here. We missed you, buddy, on Friday. Thanks for calling in, though, checking up. How's things over there in Pakistan, Rizwan? You guys all good over there? Everybody's happy? Well, everybody in your family. Lori's be right back. $26 for dinner at my brother's. Awesome. Wow. 26 people. I don't think I know 26 people. That's excellent. And was the turkey good? Altoona, PA. You're a good son, working on your mom financial stuff. Good for you. Gotta take care of the family. I love it. So we've just ran these highs right here. Just came down, tagged that order block, ran up, ran the highs. And we're looking for next minute, see what happens. See if this orange event makes any move on the market. Now back in the cockpit for a few hundred up this morning from taking out the high at 16,605. Taking out that high, yeah. Then sold for 10 handles and the exit. So we're sitting tight in a bit, yeah. Nice. So you got the run up and the run down. Well done. Well, there's the news release. Yes. Oh, you're in NASDAQ. You took the NASDAQ run up. Okay. Well, either one of them would have been fine. It is holiday trading, though. I'm so impatient, and when I see equal lows or highs 100 handles away, I want those. 100 handles, yeah. Now we've got this body break above here. I'd like to see it get back into here, or at least 50% of this range. And then go for these highs, or at least fill out this fair value gap. There's the return to the highs. Now further upside. This one's the cleanest one. E-mini S&P is the cleanest right now, I can see. These guys haven't given me anything yet other than the return to the fair value. And there's nothing here yet. These guys have filled their fair value up though. NASDAQ's filled its. E-mini's doing its now. You're talking about the NASDAQ on the hourly? All these equal highs up here, you mean, yeah? We get back into here, that would be the silver bullet for me. If we don't take that high out right away. If we can get back into there. Yeah, there's no silver bullet entry yet that I can see except for here. Unless you're looking on a 30-second chart. So I like this one here. It comes back in there. Oh, I got someone at the door. Hang on.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you? Good. Come on in. Thanks right there.
Hey, girl. Hi. Good morning. Because you've got your tree up. My park's on I parked on the right. Is that gonna work? Is your car right behind me?
I'm not going anywhere.
No.
I'm on my little show in the morning anyway, so.
Okay.
Good to see you. folks. Doesn't look like we're going to get that. What did you have there? 1 minute fair value gap. NASDAQ at 959. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at right there. Doesn't look like it's going to get there before we take out that high, though. You know, it sounds like you're all waiting for that same fair value gap, eh? This little guy right here, the 959 opening. Just patiently waiting. Who's got the Christmas songs? I'm dreaming of a wine. Yeah, okay, that's why I'm not a singer. I always did like the crooners though. The Bing Crosby and no, doesn't look like it's going to give it to us, boys. Doesn't look like it's going to give it to us. Now let's run the highs out. Maybe it'll come back into that. Maybe to pull back into a range here. Well, that'll put us right in the optimum trade entry if it does. That little range it's just created.
Yeah, I was wondering that.
That counts below 50% of the equilibrium now. Mm-hmm. It's a nice little discount range there, hey? The Friday New York AM session high just beyond where price went. You just take booties
For coffee.
That's it.
Bye. Have a good day.
All right, have a good day, love. She's so cute. Well, here we go, boys. Oh, it's not 1 hour, 1 minute. What am I talking about? I don't even have a minute on there. Well, I do have a minute on there. Just went through this guy here. Yeah. But you want the discount of that range, right? Back to the order block. Where we get to be picky and say, I want the discount. I don't care about the premium. Is that poor Rizwan having trouble with his internet again? Yeah, see that little consolidation there, return to. Because we have got support at this inversion fair value gap. We got above it, come back, found support at it. The bodies have found support. Left. Depends on what goes on in here right now. We've come back up, found support at the bottom of that. So if we dip down, we have, I think we've run this one. This one's validated now. So we're between these two, making up its mind. Is it going to push through this, or is it going to eat through and run for lower PDA? There's the body tag, the wick tag now. What does this look like on a 30-second chart? Come back up to the order block, key off, come back down. Looking to run these lows out and get back into here. So that's the 30-second. That's good. That's what we want to see. Now this has been a valid order block. I should hold. There is that little fair value gap there. Even on the 30-second chart, it's not really making up its mind what it wants to do. Body, so respecting the midpoint. It's stuck in a bunch of PD arrays here now. This one's gone, nothing's gone above this guy. We've been below that guy. So you've got, make up your mind, down or up. Where do you want to go? That's right, come on down. Well, talk about compressing. So here's your if we get back into this here, I might take a long here. This is what you want to see. Good. I'm getting hungry. I need some breakfast. Coffee and honey, that's my breakfast today. Make sure we're on NASDAQ, 1 minute. There's the old high. We may not get this for another 5 minutes or so. 5 to 7 minutes. I think this is still the cleanest one. So it's just made some nice equal highs up here. Clean consolidation, nice even breakout, come back into consolidation, and then run for those equal highs. This just seems like the most obvious fair value gap. Silver bullet entry, but I do like this one the cleanest. Crap, a little early. Yep. If I get a full fill of that now, there you go. I'll take one there. I wish I put the stop losses down here. Let me just close this door. I gotta be below this breaker here. I have to play with, I'm gonna be careful with my stop losses this week. Right into the midpoint of that fair value yet, or that consolidation. I like that one. Five-minute that just entered buying. Sold. One is below on 1 minute chart. You got it? No, yeah, this is paper trading here, but I've got my live account going as well. I'm live on this as well. But this is a paper one, yeah. It says right here, paper. I just moved my live account to the side here. Yeah, I'm running for those equal highs now. I'm zero stress in my, and I'm going to move this one to zero stress as well. I know I probably shouldn't move this so early, but I lock in 500 bucks there. This, I want to see this run above here. I don't want to see it come back down. But if it takes me out, I'll take 585 for the day on that. But I've locked in some of my live, I'm stress-free on my live account as well, so going for those equal highs. This was such a nice little clean run today. I like this E-mini S&P as well. The 500 run back up to a rejection block, right back into a clean 50% of that consolidation. Because if I take this sucker right here, you watch how this was a beautiful little entry. If I look at the high of this candle, and we go to the low of that candle right there, and we go equilibrium, boom, look at that, right on the money. So it was a nice little beautiful entry. We were calling that on the run back down, so I like that one. That's a cleaner entry, but you know, we're doing all right. 3,700 bucks, not bad. Now, how do you take, this is the part I don't get, how do you take a portion of this off now? How do you, I don't know how you close off. How do you take pieces off of that? I'll just close it out. Oh, partial close right there. Okay. I get it. I'm going to hold. Hold for the highs. I'm just going to move my little stop loss up a bit more. So I got $1,000 today. What's going on here? I want to see it come back into here, hold it at this price. Okay, this is what I'm seeing here. $65.54. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be another price leg up to at least here. We'll take these highs out. This entry right here, this fair value gap inversion is what we've come back into. So I like to see this provide support here now, and that creates the new price leg up for an upward run up to here above these highs. Good old U.S. Treasury minted USDs. As soon as I break this high here, I'm moving my stop loss to the bottom here. As soon as I break that high, and I probably shouldn't come back that quick, but I don't want to see that. I want this next price leg to continue up. I don't want this bottom to get taken out if we're looking at further upside prices. Give me $1,000 for the day, which will get me off the breakfast bar today. Downstairs. Love it. Here we go. I'm curious if there went for 655, 54 he was saying. Oof, that could come all the way back into here again. No, it's not even a price leg for me. Right there. I'm going to try doing what I've never done this before, but I'm going to try adding 2 more right there. Right at that order block inside that fair value gap. $44. Maybe $45. You're living on the edge. Yeah, I've never done that kind of stacking up. I still have an upside objective I want to hit. It's only a couple of more pips, and I'm just stacking off of this thing here. I've already in profit, so to me it was like I'm already, my 5 they originally put on is already in profit. So if this comes down and takes me out now, then that's fine. I've made $1,700. This is the 45 candle, so it tends to make a little swing point. Yeah, that's going to take me out. Take those lows. Come back to that. Fifteen seconds. Low gets taken. I'm out. $2,100. That's all right. I get out right on the very tippy top or the bottom of that. That's all right. I didn't increase my live account though. That was my paper one. I closed my live account out up here. So I'm not looking for this one again until it gets back down into this order block down here. too choppy for me now. Oh, look at that. I don't think my stop loss would have got touched either. What's the low of that candle? 31. I had 30. 32. Oh, it would have been 2 handles away from my touching my stop loss. Oh well. I'm not like Lauriston. I can't steer down the train like that. And play chicken with the train, and he does well. Now I just need to come back down to below my fair value gap to make me feel on my stop loss, so I feel a little better knowing that I got out when I did. I do like this here. If we can come back into this. You see equal lows, you're closing it. Yeah, these things right here. Here, yeah. Look at these equal highs you got here, relative equal lows, and they're still up in the premium range. I like a run to here. This 4-minute order block. Man, if that was real money, $2,000, I'd walk away for the week. I'd go watch Derek play golf. I'd say to Lorison, hey, Lori, can I borrow the jet? I'm going to watch Derek play golf this week. That's what I'd be doing. That's in my mind. That's the fantasy of my mind right now. Create the fantasy, live it, manifest it. And Lori would be like, hell no, man, I'm coming. As soon as I get these lows, I'm out. I can take my $2,000. We're going to go watch Derek play golf. Because Derek's already made his money already. Bring your gloves. Kind of chilly this week. Oh no, we'll watch from the jet. It's warm in there. We'll just keep doing flybys. It's crazy, hey? Welcome to Monday. Welcome to Monday. I finally cleared that high out. There's 1651, Derek. Finally took your high out. It just creates another relative equal high. If it comes back into that range again. Yep. Run for these equal lows now. You want the 54. Yeah. Well, this is good. If it just popped above that and runs back below these equal lows here, you can get back into 50% of that range. That might be another entry. Probably not. Yeah. That is at the top of these old highs, though, for the run down. Maybe I'll leave it there and see what happens. Stop into break even at 1642. 1642. In here? Stop into break even now. Oh, you're already long. Got ya. So you need this to hold price now, this mean threshold of this this order block here. I guess technically it broke those highs. That would be the breaker. Yeah, it's probably looking for these lows now. We get back into 50% of that range. I'm only going to take one. Run back up to there, then go short from there. So that little breaker, even though it just tipped to the top of that there, becomes the breaker. Break down below, come back up, find some support at it. Now if we continue down, yeah, so you just found some support at that breaker there. Now if we continue down, I don't like the 50%. I want to see something in a nice discount zone, and the only thing that's in a discount right now is that big order block there, or this guy here at optimum trade entry. And you're just trying to squeeze a trade out of nothing, so I'm not even going to bother. But I do like the idea of if I was going to play with these triple massive highs, equal highs up here, I want to get a discount below 50%. 62% puts you right there on this order block. Lowest body down close candle on the propulsion candles. So maybe 62%. I'll put a. There's a little cluster of lows there though. Yeah, forget it. We'll go here. I'll go long right there. If not, I won't bother. Lost $100. Will it be recouped? Stay tuned for this and more in the TripleWave Trader. The TripleWave ThetaWave Trader episodes. I love your sense of humor, man. It's lovely. Oh, I get a good giggle, good belly laugh. There's the 50%. Laurie, you still with us? Yeah, it's almost coming back. It's coming back to this high here, but I want to see it drive down into the discount. Because that way my stop loss is right here. It's really small, and I'm not going to risk anything more than that. Here we go. There's 62% there. There's 75 there. Boom! I go right there. $79 retracement. If that ain't a discount array, I don't know what else. I'm only going to put $250 on the line, and if I lose the threshold, I'll close it out earlier. I don't even like the fact that we're going on below. I'm out. Rejection block. They could hit the rejection block and leave. Should have waited for that candle to close. Yeah, that's the Turner, isn't it? What time is it? It was the 7 shitballs. 6, 7. That's the turn. That's the turn. Ah, well, I should have stayed in it. Didn't look at my minutes. Oh, it's a 7 turn, man. It's right on the money, too. Waiting to see if I get along there. See that body? I acted too quickly, got out. That's a swing point, and that's right off that order block there, which is technically, I guess, a breaker. No, it's mitigation there. Yeah, shit, I got out. Wait, I should have waited another second or two. That's twice today I've done that. Got out too early, chickened out with my stop loss, and my stop loss was there, and I chickened out again. Dagnabbit. Now she's going to run those highs. open. It's a down close candle. So if we come back to here, that would be the long. Notice this is the silver bullet for the next hour. That's your silver bullet entry right there for the next hour. That's 11:06:07, 9. That could come down into here now. That would be a confirmation trade. This is the 10, 10, 11, 12. We'll get a high or a low little swing point here happening in the next few minutes. Get that right off that breaker. Above these old highs. Right back to it nicely right here. Come back inside that guy there. Stop loss is going to go down here this time. No, I'm not touching that. You're looking for confirmation on the 15-second chart. There's 30 seconds. $15 seconds. Adam is back. You want to see a big bull candle come up here now. Create that little fair value gap and rip it. Good entry. Yeah. Yeah, it was Adam. Boy, is it ever consolidating on the 15-second, eh? Lori, looks like it's just creeping off of this order block down here, hey? It's created some little equal lows down there. Fair value gap's been filled. You're basically inside this 15-second BISI here. And I'm in along now. Welcome to the party, pal. Yeah, it looks like we got support off this order block here. I guess it's a breaker when you consider there's a little tiny swing there. Getting above it. Came back, found support at it inside that fair value gap. Now we've broken above the fair value gap. Now it becomes an inversion. Got a body above it. Back inside it again. Now you get support, you can leave now. Right on top of it. Beautiful. $9.58 small order block. $9.58 small order block. $9.58 small order block. What you talking about, Adam? What are you talking about? This is $9.58. Oh, look at this. This is small order block. You're talking about NASDAQ, Adam? 9.55. $9.58 right here. All for this, yeah, we got long on that this morning off of here. Another retracement back into, for me it was just this breaker here now, because the moment it's the parent breaker of that big run up. We just cleaned the tops out there, so as soon as we came back there, anywhere inside these 3 1-minute candles. And now we're looking for those equal highs again now. Huddleston was smarter. He waited for the confirmation on the lower time frame. He's not impulsive like me. That's good. And I got my live trade in off of that one too. Same spot. $16,054 is my take profit. Smart man. Smart, I like it. Mr. Schmatty Pants, yes. I'll join you right there with a take profit at 54. There you go. I miss you, my friend. I miss you. Yeah, yeah. Break above, back to consolidation. Wait a minute. 50%. Look at that. 50% of the range. My stop loss is going here. I get a feeling it wants to come down and take these out also. What are we looking at? 25, 27. The Dow came right off the midnight open too. It came right down off that midnight candle. That low is the midnight open right here. Look at that. Fair value gap now becomes inversion. Look at that. Comes right down, tags it perfectly, and leaves. Running for these highs. Very nice. Looks like we're killing it, Lauriston. It's been a good day so far. Fuel up that jet, buddy. Fuel up the jet. Now, because I'm kind of stingy and it's late in the morning already, I don't want it to go here, anywhere past here. I'm pretty close to break even. Shouldn't come back down here and revisit this fair value gap. We might come back and revisit this inversion. That's why I want to be below it. But it looks like we might have some clean air here. Back to this consolidation at least. I'm still crawling to the 1K day. Closing off mine as I get 50% profit target. Well, I got a zero stress trade on my live account now. Just moved that one to break even. A couple of bucks up. So I'm leaving that one open. And I want to just move this guy to. I am putting my stop losses a little tight. $33. Next 3 minutes should be a swing point. That's the swing point. I don't want that to be the swing point though. I'm going to practice closing out a portion of my trade. I've never done this before. So we've got one. Let's do can we go down in units? Oh, you can't. It's either one or none, eh? All right, well, carry on then. Love those closing of mine. Love those when you can move your stop into break even. Feels so good. Oh yeah, it does. It becomes zero stress trade from that point, right? You just go, oh yeah, I love that. So I'm gonna move it right to that. Shouldn't make that low now. That's what I want. Okay, run, buddy, run. I think at this time I will wait for the afternoon session to see what is from there. Breakfast or brunch time is now. Talk to you later. Okay, see you later, Derek, buddy. Have a great day. Thanks for popping in. Glad you had such a great time with your weekend with your family, man. That's awesome. Can't get the 1K this morning. That's okay, man. We'll get it. You'll get it tomorrow. Look at this go. All right. Lorston, you still in this, buddy? Or did you get out? Closed my position. Oh, I have to go pick my sister up from school. Hope you're here when you get back. All right, buddy. Say hi to your sister. Hope everything's going well. Hope she's nailing it in school. And we'll see you here in a bit. I'll be here for a while. It's you and me, Adam. Taking on the world, buddy. Taking on the world. Okay, well, I gotta be careful I don't end up. I don't care if I take if it comes back against me. I want this to go. I want that to stay open. Because we could just come back into this guy right here. I think I can't take a portion off there, can I? But I can on my other account. All right. Yeah, I'm doing all right today. You could say I'm smacking it. I want to get through this consolidation though, because as soon as we get to that little breaker right there, that's the fear it could come back and trade into this. I want this one to stay open. And I'm locking in like good profits on my live account too. 1% on my account for the day was not bad. Actually, it'll be 2% on the account for today if it comes back and takes out my stop loss. My stop loss is sitting here too. You figure a premium in this little range it's creating now. What's that? 38, 40. So the next couple of minutes, this should be the swing point. 38, 39. high resistance. I think that's probably it right there. It's not low. That's all high resistance there. I might close it all out right there. Close my position. And I'm closing my live account too. All right, that's good for me, man. It's probably gonna take those highs out now. Off grid. Off grid. Hey, we got a new guy. Welcome, off grid. You get the heart, man. You get the love. Burr, 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 burr. Is that what you want to be called, off grid? Adam? Not Adam. You don't want to be called Adam. We already got an Adam. Yep, short-term target. See, there's the rejection block. If I were just short of that sucker now, be a nice opportunity for this to hold off now, come all the way back down into this discount. And then I will get long again if it comes back into here. Like that's a 42, so that's a potential swing point. So that's all the way down to a 45. I'd love to see that come back in here and I'll go long again. And then those equal highs are just yummy. Just because this was high resistance, according to Michael, when you got this up, 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 and you don't have a down line, then you've got high resistance, right? So that's why I wanted to get out there. So now I'm going into here, and I like this guy here to here. There's 50%. We come back down and tag this guy again. At 79% retracement, I'm going to go long there. And my live account, I'll go along there too. I'll make sure I got that there. There's 75. Not gonna get it. Just short of it, Adam. I was just short of snatching that little sucker again. We might just get a run back up into here. Order block. And we're between these two right now. So if it comes back down into here, that's a nice super discount. And we still got a 40, we still got one more minute. Next 4 or 5 minutes, we'll see another swing point. So I like smooth edges are like made jagged. Yes, for sure. Smooth edges are made jagged, but if you've got this run up like this, that's a high resistance. That's why you don't see it break the high. But eventually, this is just creating massive liquidity. This is why your retail people are going, oh, this is a beautiful, safe place. No, it's not. One more time, run down into this guy here, and we shall play with you some more. Or we can just go longer range. Stand by, I got a phone call here. Not doing anything yet. What do we got here? We're getting into lunch hour. Are we going to run these for lunch? Then come back down and run the lows? Or do the lows first? Then come back and take those lunches? Those equal highs. We're way into the discount range here now. Didn't quite get. I was just going to snatch it right there. Just a few pips short of my entry. Now you can go for these highs. If this threshold doesn't hold, yeah, exactly. Switch to demo only. Yeah, I'm not going to push my luck with all my, I've closed out all my live stuff. Made, oh shit, man, I made almost 4% on that today. Now we're going for those highs. Or are they going to tease and let the retail people say, no, it's support. It's resistance. We've just hit the rejection block again. That would be funny if it turns around now and comes back down inside the lunch range. Because these guys are all flat. Dow is heavy. It's not bad for Monday. Hey, we're doing pretty good, Adam. We're doing all right. Now watch this. Run down here one more time. We're going to keep this smooth. That would be awesome if they just kept that kind of smooth edges there. Run down into lunch, then run back up and clean that out. So if you take out morning, the 10 on 11:30 low, or the 10 o'clock. If we run these lows out first and then come back and clean that up, oh, that would be nice. I'll even put a line in here to say this is what I'd like to see. Right off this guy right here. Ah, magnets. Right there. If it just waffled now and just came all the way back down here, that's my entry. But it may not. But I'll show you. That's my tip of my hat where I want it to go. One more time back into this breaker here. Oh, parent breaker in that run. It's not a breaker here, it's mitigation there. That would be the, this would be the breaker right here for that run. That would be a 2 minute, right? A 5 minute maybe? Yeah. Oh yeah, I love clean action. Like this to me this morning was very clean. This consolidation, breakout above the consolidation, come back, tap it right there. That was a beautiful thing. We called that as that was happening. And then you run up to rejection block, come all the way back down into breaker, last down close candle before run above these highs. So you ran all the way back down into breaker, tagged it nicely, run all the way back up into breaker. Once again, up candle, run below the low. Even though it's not this ideal one, it's still a swing point, which is what defines it as a breaker. Come back up, hit it, consolidate, ran back to the breaker again. Now we're slowly creeping our way back up. Inversion fair value gap right here. Break above it, come back, find support at it right there. Ding. Inversion fair value gap, come back up. Inside the fair value gap, support. Run the highs, come back inside order block. Run the highs. So it's nice. This one's a nice smooth price action. This one looks a lot more choppy. This was pretty cool this morning as well. Right off of this was the one that gave us the cleanest entry for the silver bullet, which was right here. That's what we're looking at for when it returned to here, to get long on that and then aim for rejection block and equal highs. There we go. We took that out now. Dusted. $16,053. Very nice. ES breaking after a messy morning. Yeah, it's a nice steady climb up. So the order blocks are providing support for price to continue to the upside. You have these equal highs sitting up here still, so I like that 45.67. Those equal highs look like they're going to get roasted. Derek, wow, 2 eggs down. Still taking out equal highs. Yeah. Now the bold question is, now that we have a break in market structure to the upside, and we have a breaker right here that ran these lows, are we just coming back to tag the breaker and then exit stage left? Heavens to Murgatroyd. Derek probably remembers Snagglepuss, don't you? Adam and those guys are probably way too young. I don't even know how old you are, Adam, but I know Derek probably remembers Snagglepuss. Came back, see that? Tagged the old high right there. And away we go. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Tag the breaker just as we were saying it, and then see you later, alligator. Vaguely. I guess you didn't watch a lot of Hanna-Barbera cartoons in the morning. Huckleberry Hound, Snagglepuss, you know, remember those guys? El Kabong. I'm aging myself. I'll do the thinning around here, Bubba Louie. Quick Straw McGraw. I don't know why I got these Saturday morning cartoons coming through my head. Adam's 29. He definitely does not know Snagglepuss, and he definitely doesn't know El Kabong. Oh, yes. Huckleberry Hound put on his little mask and became El Kabong. And his little, what was it, little mule sidekick, Bubba Louie. Ah, that's funny. You don't remember? Oh, yeah, Adam definitely doesn't remember. I remember getting up in the morning, bright and early, and watching the Hanna-Barbera Hour with Captain Caveman, Captain Cool in the Cogs. Oh, man, back in the 70s. It just goes to show you how much it ingrains into a child's mind, hey? Roadrunner, Daffy Duck, Donald Duck, yeah. Ah, yes, Roadrunner. I always wanted that coyote to catch that damn bird. It's like, he's got to catch him sometime. Did you ever see that one where he actually catches him? And then he goes, now what? Now what do I do with him? He was surprised he caught him. Did you remember seeing the Wacky Racers? The Wacky Racers were all those different, you know, with the Baron, the Red Baron. The Wacky Racers are a bunch of these guys that would fly different planes and stuff. There wasn't a race. Look at that. Right back to the breaker one more time. I'm not touching it anymore today, though. I feel like I've danced with the devil a couple of times today and come out without my toes stepped on. So these equal highs should now provide a level of support, but I just don't see anything in here that gives you no fair value gaps to key off of other than just that breaker. And it's in a premium, so, and it's coming up for lunch hour. It is lunch hour right now. So we've run out the highs at lunch. Now you look for this candle here to provide support. If we can get through this breaker and this guy provides support, we might actually start running back into that bigger range. Like if you take the 50% of this range, that's right back into that inversion fair value gap again. And a discount would be putting you right back in the bottom of that 5-minute inversion fair value gap. And this breaker here is huge. So this is like a 5-15 minute. I like that guy there right on 79% though. 75, 79. If we're not targeting the lows at 9 o'clock, the morning lows. We'll see what that happens with that. 1 minute's finding support at that order block. So ES took out the equal highs as well, created an order block, came back, found support at it. Now we're digging back into this stuff here. These equal lows down here for ES look far more enticing for me for an afternoon run. If this order block's threshold holds, and this was just a quick run above these highs to gather up liquidity, and then start running back down and taking out these equal lows here and these equal lows here after lunch, like that's the lunchtime objective, that would be what do you guys think of that one? I like your idea about the afternoon lunch. Keep that in mind. There's the threshold right there. Holding. Can still come back into the rejection block, but I'd like to see that bodies of the candles respecting that threshold. Like that. Okay, I guess not. Okay, target. Hit the target. You got a really perfect target there too, Derek. Nice. A minute, 30 seconds. Mm-hmm. 50%. That 50% looks pretty good. Oh, that range. Yeah, I like your chart. And I bought the 11.15 or so. Those retracements. I'd hit the target just before 12. 2.55. It's just the money. Yep. Yeah, I feel your pain, my friend. I feel your pain. Yeah, I was looking at this one here. I was so interested in getting in right here off this order block. I wanted to come down. Adam and I were both looking for this sucker right there for that fill, so I could have got long there. It didn't quite come back to me. I should have just considered the bodies and not the full fill of the wick or full fill of that fair value gap there. 9:30 or 11:35. That's the silver bullet at 11. See that one there? Silver bullet entry, stop loss here, right on the 11:22. Another entry here and here. We didn't take those. Should have taken the highs. Shitballs. Oh well. Something to learn today is don't always wait for the fill. Safeguard midpoint. Lower level. Because this here looked like more high resistance because it just kept going up. There was no usually you have a down run and then it's low resistance. That was more high resistance there. That's why we hit this. Retraced back first one more time. That's why we wanted to get that, then run through these. So we're just coming back into this. This is a classic, but that's the part about you're in a, a premium array already for the day. You've ran out these premium arrays. When do you know to get back in there and find support at the breaker and run? Or do you just say, oh, well, I'm going to put my stop loss below the low of the breaker, and if it runs me out, then I'm in the wrong direction. Then I can start coming back the other way. But yeah, I guess that's how you have to kind of talk your way out of that. 16,100. Let's look at NASDAQ 16,100. Yeah, those equal highs up there at 16,103. 16,106. Inside that midpoint of that candle is 16,114. Somewhere around there. 16,119, 17, somewhere around there. Look for the midpoint of that wick. Let me just unlock this. Pull it down. Make it a tad bit bigger. Let's see what that wick is. Let's make it bigger. So 50%. So they're at 25% of that wick. They're all under 25%. 50% hasn't been hit yet. Let me do quarters on that. So 25, 50, 75. Forex has gone nowhere. GB up 5 pips today. EU down 1 pip. Australian dollar 10 pips. Blah blah blah. Oh wow. Yeah, I was just listening to Michael was chatting. Did you hear him chatting about the Forex is so heavily manipulated and brokers will take a run on you so much easier in Forex because they're allowed a certain amount of ability to open their spreads. So you are at the mercy of your broker. And he says this, when you understand that the futures market is much more of a gentleman's sport, it's a little easier to trade these markets versus the Forex market. And we grew up on Forex market. If you were with Michael back when he first started this, well, not when he first started, he was back in baby pips when he was getting started, but in when he started his mentorship back in 2016, we grew up on Forex. On cable and fiber, we didn't do any futures trading stuff. Now that's what he's exclusively trades more on. Lauriston, buddy, you got your sister in your back. Are the cops still chasing you or what? Did you have your foot to the floor or did you just pick her up in the helicopter and bring her back? I would have sent the helicopter myself, buddy. You imagine doing that? See, so you kind of picture this in your mind, manifest this, right? You send your sisters at school, so you send the helicopter to pick her up that runs biofuel, by the way, because we're more environmentally friendly. You send the bio helicopter to pick her up, bring her home for lunch. Imagine what her friends would think. My brother rocks. Well, our trade panned out, Lori. I got rid of them a long time ago. They couldn't catch me in my Bugatti. Have you seen that new Bugatti watch they've got now? That Bugatti watch is beautiful. It's actually, I don't know who the heck makes it. It's some watchmaker. How's that for logic? This Bugatti watch actually it was based on the new release of one of the new Bugattis they got out there, and the actual inside mechanism is the motor. It's got little pistons that go up and down. So when you watch the watch, it looks like all these little tiny pistons going up and down, like the lifters and everything. It looks so cool. But it's about a $300,000 watch, which for Lauriston and I is nothing. Lori and I would drop that stuff on a watch, no problem. So maybe we'll get the Bugatti watch. We'll order the Bugatti watch. Lori, we'll do that. And then when your sister's off school, we'll send her to pick it up. Say, hey, look, we picked you up in the chopper today. You're going to go get us our watches. I don't know why. I'm into this manifest it. Think about it, manifest it. No, that's extreme indulgence. I wouldn't know what the heck to do with a Bugatti. And a $300,000 watch tells just as much time as my cheap little Huawei watch that reads my pulse and all that stuff. My $300 watch is perfectly fine for me. Think about what you could do with that. Helping so many people out. $300,000 you spend on a watch. Man, imagine what you could do to help people out with that. How many people you could feed with that? Whew. I get way better joy out of that. Okay, so what do we got here? What time is it? 17. You can only purchase it if you've got a Bugatti, right? No, I think there's limited edition of them for sure, and I'm sure everybody snatched one up. I think it was they built this elite watchmaker built it, or was commissioned by Bugatti to make a watch, and it took them 2 years to come up with this design, and it is absolutely amazing looking. Like when you watch it, and the little tiny lifters going up and down inside the watch. Like you'd figure it'd be a massive watch to try and get that kind of detail, but the parts are so tiny. It's amazing. The ES, the lows are very attractive, and they sit in the top half of the regular trading hours price range. What a take that would be. Look at the regular trading hours. They are looking good. And that's still, yeah, you're still inside that. Is it in the discount part of the range of the day, though? Recent swing high. Let me look at this one. Mm-hmm. 23rd, 21st. You got all the way back into the 21st here. That's the Monday. No, Tuesday. And there's a gap on Tuesday, overlapping a gap on Wednesday, overlapping a gap on, well, that's just those two are overlapping, but these equal lows right here. If we run that, we run these equal lows all down in here, these gaps overlap. Top of that fair value gap here. This fair value gap inversion, literally top right there is the bottom of it. That would be a place to aim for if we had this slowly degrading down. If that doesn't take those highs out and we run these lows and keep going, my eye goes over here. The confluences that support that whole gap filling on Wednesday. We'd have to see a lot of support on those. Those are a long way away though. I'll be right back. And I'm back. All right. My charge gap, yes, I'm with you there. That would be just to grab all the liquidity. That's those lows are low resistance liquidity, with each being slightly higher than the one to the left. Yep. And that 15-minute pair shorter block is pretty ominous on both ES and S. This just looks like one of those seek and destroy moments, right? Clean out the liquidity down here, then run for the liquidity above, or vice versa. $15-minute. Early call, 45, 55, yes, end of the day. I need $25 to hit my daily target. 1K, sneak out of the middle if I can. I think if I try NASDAQ, I want the New York lunch low taken out first. That would be my first hint that it's going to go down. 1645.75. Nice body, big body candle comes down, takes out low, would entice me. At 1647.75. You want to see that take this out. Would you say ES is leading the field in bearish moves at this time? ES. ES in a bearish move? I'd say Dow is more in a bearish move. We've taken the lows, come back to them. We're already through this breaker here. We're coming back to that breaker. And Dow is making the move short lower, I think. Yes, market structure shift with displacement, exactly what I'd like to see. Looks like ES is already taken out the 5-minute low on the outside of New York lunch. 5-minute low, stand by, it's the 5-minute low of the lunch. Yes, right here. Order block. You guys got a couple of laser eyes, I tell you. I like it. What's Mr. Dow doing? Mr. Dow's done the same thing. It's taken out the 1140 low. There's a little swing point here. It's taken that out, come back inside that fair value gap breaker. So if we come back up inside here, order block, run up. If we have this guy hold price at the close of that fair value gap, which is right there, see if this holds price now to go shorter. On the 5-minute. It's also coming up to this breaker here. You want to see that whole price now. Mind you have all the way up to here. That's a breaker for that run up here. Inside this one, inside this one. Okay, I wasn't looking at the Dow, but you're right, Dow's probably doing it more. When I do it with the Dow. Okay, we're inside this breaker now, and still inside those three. Inversion. Short right there. If you're going to go short off that breaker right there for a down, if you're going to continue down, that was the perfect place to enter there. Breaker, breaker, breaker. There's lots of breaker overlaps right there on that particular candle. We'll see if I'm right here off this breaker And these things here, see if they line up. What is that? That's a 35, 36. Yep, that'll be a turn point. Next candle. That's it. Geez, that would have been 0 drawdown too if I would have taken that. Now you want to see it get below here. That inversion fair value gap for me would have to get below here, come back, find some support at, and continue down. Now that you've got, if this confirmation is right here, that breaker and these breakers are providing support for price to continue down, I want to see that fair value gap, inversion fair value gap, go like that, go through it. Next candle, come back up inside it, get short, stop loss goes above. Well, you'd have to put it up here, but ooh, somebody sent me a picture. One day candle. NAN equals NAN. Ooh, did you draw that candle like that, Derek, or did you overlap that one in there? One day candle. Oh, I like that little picture you did. Did you create that all with TradingView? Regular trading hours on ES. Those lows are begging for attention. Looking very clean. They certainly are, man. Oh, yeah. I like what you did on that chart, Derek. That's pretty awesome. So we came back, hit the breaker. Oh, where am I? Yeah, down. Hit the breaker. Just sold ES short. Off the order block. You're a brave man, my friend. You are a brave man. What did you see in that, Lori? What did you see in your ES to make you go short? Are you keying off of the order block? Like, which time frame are you sitting in? I want to see where you went in there. Order block. In my demo, though. Yeah. What was your question? Yes, all done on TV. But I have a couple of indicators on the P3 and ICT sessions for setup. One setup for life. That purplish block is in the ICT sessions. One setup for life indicator. It identifies the regular trading hours if you have it selective in the options. Oh, use that damn 2000 ticker chart again. He's a smart guy, that Lori, I tell you. Have you seen that thing, Derek, that Lori does with the ticks? He sets the count when it gets into these really wicked consolidations like this, these whippy candles. He makes them. He sets up the ticks. You can set these candles for, like, let's say 2,000, 4,000 ticks, and it can smooth out all the stuff that's going on inside here, and you can see it more algorithmically. It's genius. It's pretty cool. Yeah, he assigns a tick value to each one of these candles, and then resets this whole thing based on a tick value. So let's say each candle has up to 2,000 ticks of value, then all of a sudden this choppiness now becomes much cleaner. So it looks like a regular chart, but on our charts it looks like a freaking mess, like a lot of whipsaw back and forth. But when you assign a tick value, 4,000, 2,000 ticks, then you can get much more clear as to what's going on in here. It's pretty neat. I tell you, that Huddleston must have to rest his head on these little support mechanisms, because he's got a cerebral cortex that is huge. The man's like a little Einstein. Right inside, look at that. Right inside the midnight open candle again. Came back and tagged it. Still inside this guy, at the top of this guy. Now, I wouldn't want to see it get any higher than that. That open. If you start climbing up again, then this might be just a temporary rate on liquidity. Yeah. Down here. I didn't want to see it get through this inversion fair value gap either. But we're through that now. Now you're looking at this order block. These highs here, wick. Threshold. Yeah, you're a brave man there, Laurie. I don't know, man. I can't see the short on there yet. To me, this Dow's not like we're right up inside this breaker here, right on the threshold. That would be the absolute line in the sand for me. Like it came right to the sand, kicked sand in my face, and now it's either leaving or it's just gonna come back into this order block here and start running up above these highs and into this wick. So you said there's, Derek, you were saying that there's an indicator called one set up for life. Indicators. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, let me see how that works. See, look at that. We got above that 1 hour, the open, came back, just tagged it. That's why I don't like this here. We didn't get this. We're eating away at this. Like really, we've went through 1, 2, 3 PD arrays on one drive through. That tells me that it's not. I'm not super strong on that now for a short. It's right on there. Maybe I'm being too precise. I don't know. an expectation, so we'll see what that does in 2 minutes. If that creates a fair value gap in there, mind you, it's not above a high swing point. I don't know. I think I would second guess myself. Yes, ICT did it. ICT an ICT. Now, how does it work? So indicator, what do I have to do? Indicators. ICT. I just click it, right? And then it goes on there. Oh, I only need one of them. What's this one? How does this look? Okay, not the same one. If it's not your same one, I'm getting rid of it because indicators. We'll get rid of that one. You said it was by MK. Not this one. Let's go. It's called ICT. Put your fingers on the buttons. ICT. Sessions. Ooh, too many S's. Too many O's. Sessions. For life. MK. That one. Oops. What did I do? Dang. What the heck am I doing? Alright. Let's go on the 1 hour. Let's go indicators. Let's go ICT. Sessions for life, MK. Tick that guy. Let's do it. Time zone. Right? Mean time is maximum 15 minutes. Max time frame 15 minutes. Is that what we use? Max time frame 15 minutes? Or maybe it's on the maximum time frame is 15 minutes. It's 1 hour. Ah, so we have some funny boxes now. I owe you. Regular training hours gap. Lunch. Oh, neat. Oh, I like that. Thank you, Derek. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, indeed. I do like that. All right, let's get back to this thing here, because I think that was not supporting us for a short. You see that? This is what we were talking about earlier. Because we didn't get this, with this little fair value gap formed in here, we came back, tagged it. That's what I'm worried about, is that we're not going to get short either until we lose this or that 75 level of that wick. So this could be turning around and heading right back up again now. And this has just been a slow, look at that, right from our silver bullet entry today and re-entry. That would have been a chunk of money, and this would have been just Gigglesville here. Oh, I so wanted that last little piece, but I should have taken that high. I could still be in that. Options inside are your preference. I don't want 8:30 line, and typically don't show regular trading hours either unless I want to see it at some point like we did a little bit ago. The 8:30 line, let me go back there. Let me go back here. 8:30 line. Oh, that's the 8:30 line? Session high low lines. Okay, that's the outline. Okay, so if we just say nothing there, that won't show anything. Can you uncheck that? Okay, that's good. Check the times of London, New York, etc. to make sure that they jive with your time. I'm not sure if you're on New York or something else since you're up in Igloo. in, in bum Egypt. There are options for the 8:30 line and midnight line. I like the midnight line above where you are. Midnight open line, 8:30 open line. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm running off. I ignore my time and I go with the New York time here. Whatever New York time is. That's all I'm interested in. So that daily objective, Derek, is what we were talking about. Looks like we're running for that. That's definitely the stronger one of the pair. Look at that, equal highs. Break them, come back inside them. Bodies. And we're leaving again. I knew I didn't like that. Laura, you still in this too? You still in your ES long? Or short, I should say? I think everything's kind of turning for the upside now, my friend. I think Nasdaq's leading the way. Though you may get something down here, equal lows. I don't know, premium. I don't know. I can't even call this now. It's so choppy. Interesting that Nasdaq has more love to give. Yep, still short. Adam, as you suggested. Was it Adam that said that we got the upside for Nasdaq? My apologies, Adam. Lori's still short. Love it. Oh, I hope this is your turn, buddy. There's a lot of equal sell side up here. Or buy side, I should say. This is it, Lori. The big pound down, man. Take it. Run. Was this the classic Lauriston kind of stop loss, hovering right up, right there, playing chicken with it? Is that what you were doing again? Was it right near you, and you just stared it down, put fear in its eyes, and here she goes. So breaker here. Just hit off that breaker there. Come back to this guy here. Are we going to blow through it? Your stop loss is at the high, okay. Yeah, that breaker held, eh? False move at 1 p.m. So you want to see a fair value gap in here and then get long. Yeah, I want to see a little fair value gap form right here. Come back, tag this thing, and then you can get long on that. The 1 o'clock Judas swing into 1. Back through Friday's PM session. Darren, I got a story for you. Oh, let me hear your story. I can put you on, we're signed in. Yeah, you're signed in. All you have to do is jump in the Skype session and you can tell everybody your story. Unless you just want me to hear it. Rizwan, you're back, buddy. Equal highs on ES, 15-minute looking nice. Rizwan's so quiet. Yeah, they're sitting in the background very quietly, or he just gets his internet connection and he gets back in again.
Yeah, it's all right.
Hey, there you are.
Yeah, I don't mind everybody the story. So when I recently started trading futures, right?
Yeah.
And well, Top Step said that the account cannot be transferred to anyone, so I'll need to get back my refund. So they started the process already, okay?
Okay.
Now I decided that I'll go for Blue Knox.
Yeah. You show me that one.
Yeah. So what happened? I failed the challenge. But here, what happened? What happened was I entered, like I did not enter an OCO order. So what happened was like I entered on a market buy, and I put a sell stop for my stop loss, but I got stopped out. But what had happened before, I put a sell limit for my take profit, and I forgot to close it out. I was under the impression that it would have closed out as the trade had closed as I got stopped out, but it did not. So now it went into losses, and then I lost the account.
Oh no.
Yeah. And this trade this morning that we took, this would have, because I was in some drawdown, and this trade would have literally taken me out of the drawdown.
Oh no.
Yeah. But I bought another challenge, so I'm in profits now. So I would not make that mistake again, though.
Good.
Yeah, that's first and last time.
That's good, man. As long as you can learn from your mistakes. I don't even want to call them mistakes. There's just feedback. I hate it when people say, I failed at something. Oh, you didn't fail. You just got some feedback. There's no such thing as failure, only feedback. It depends on how you look at it.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's true. It's very true. It's very true. Oh, my stop got hits from Nas, but it's good thing it's my demo.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this consolidation here. I don't even think I even got my. Let me share my. There you go. In case you're looking on the screen, that consolidation there, that impulse leg up, creating that fair value gap. I like this high.
Yeah.
And we can come all the way back into there. If I'm wrong and we go below that, then no big deal.
Is this your live account?
No, I've made like 4% on my live account right now, and I'm not messing with it. I'm gonna wait till I get a really good setup next time. Like, this is just Chopsville. So, and we're late in the day. I'm used to just trading in the morning. I'm excited about hanging out with you guys in the afternoon here to do these afternoon sessions. So
Smart.
I'll take my money and just sit on the sidelines today and just play with some of this paper trading.
Yeah. I wish I could have traded again, because I could make some more profits later.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I feel like this is going to be a good week for us. I think Tuesday or Wednesday is going to make a high for us. Or a low.
Maybe.
Or is one just joined in? Okay.
Hey, Rizwan, what's up, man?
How's things over there, Rizwan? What town are you in? What is it, town, city? I guess there's cities, big cities there. I'm lucky I'm outside of a big city here. We've got Calgary up north, and we're just in a little small town south of that. So it's have access to the big city if you need it. The airport's like 45-50 minutes away. It's perfect. Now you clear that high, and I'm going to move my stop loss right up here. There we go. Just because I hate losing money, I'm going to move that to there. That was the lunchtime silver bullet. After lunch, 1 o'clock right there, 102. Silver bullet entry right there. Unless this decides to take out the high and then rip all the way back on me here. $11, $12, yeah, this could be it. I don't know. You shouldn't be in it. Michael says, get out if you don't know. I'm out. I'm taking $65 and I'm moving to the sidelines. I don't know what the hell's doing. I think I just taking out those highs. That's it. That was the short-term objective for a quick snatches some profits. I still think this could be a turning point here now. That's a 12 candle turn. 13, 14. A few more minutes, we might get another swing point. So I might go a little higher here. Hyderabad. Hyderabad. Even Hyderabad starting to get really cold here. Oh, it's getting cold there. Cold. I'd love to know what your idea of cold is. Tell me how cold it gets there. I'll trade you your cold for my cold. How's that? Mm, 15, 16, 16, 17, 12. Quarter. Well, did Michael do any trading today? I didn't even check. No. If it comes back into that guy right there, I'll take that long with a stop here. Into this fair value gap one more time. We'll take it again long for or this could be the afternoon run up and then turn around and come back down. What do you figure, Derek? Do you think it's run its course for the 1 o'clock high? Or we're looking for 1 to 2 to make the high? And then run that low out. I think tomorrow we might get that run on those equal lows tomorrow. If we don't clear those up later on today, I think that's the target for either the London or New York tomorrow. I don't know. I'll be second guessing myself now. I'm not going to take a trade, but I'm second guessing myself. Breaking structure. Fair value gap fill. We're dipping into that gap again. So initially I wanted to go long from here one more time, but then I start second guessing myself. You don't know either. I just don't know. Honestly, it's hard to see, having created a low earlier in the morning, and yes, moving up as far except it's the Dow. Yeah, I didn't like that Dow breaking those breakers over here. It busted them, and as soon as it starts breaking through them, that's what we're talking about. Maybe I'm being overly precise, but that's, see that return back into inversion, and now we're losing the sell side of the motivation now. So that's why I was super picky. I may be being overly picky there, but there was something there that I didn't like the looks of, and it's starting to come back up. So I'm kind of glad I didn't go in anything there. Now we're eating through this. Aha. That was the fear. So either this to go long, or this as the 1 o'clock Judas. And now we start to run back into those, head for those equal lows now. We have a breaking structure, another breaking structure here. Come back, find some support at this inversion now. And will that motivate these guys to continue going down? Inside the next breaker. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Derek. Laurie, help me out here, man. What do you think? This looks like breaks in structure here to the downside right now. So if these guys all follow suit and that rolls over, fine. Just this looks really choppy on the 5 minute. So if we go to 1 minute, probably even more. Narrow the upside. That's got more upside support on it. These guys are more downside.
I think now it's gonna go higher. Just a deep retracement, but I don't know what to say about the others.
You think this is about to reverse now and go back up off of here? For the Nasdaq, no, not yet. On Nasdaq, I'm seeing on the 15-minute chart, I am seeing at
12:15, I'm seeing an order block. It may reverse to then go higher.
Yeah. I like these old highs back here.
Yeah, and it's also in blended with a breaker as well. So potential. It may reach there. And then usually I think London session will usually set the low of the day. What if it's bullish? And in the New York session, you will get a retracement and then pull back. So I'm thinking the bias for today is bullish. So I'm just looking for retracement to go higher.
I like the bodies of these candles. That would be enough to run these lows, come back into these equal highs here. If we're going to bounce off of those, that might be a place to do it if this order block here doesn't hold price. Watch that guy right there. Maybe just don't know, maybe more clear for the 2 to 3 p.m. silver bullet. Yeah, even though I wanted to go higher, I still want to see the low on the 1 o'clock candle be taken out and close below it before I would say sell side today anyway. Thank you. Did not take out the London high from Thursday, so maybe time to move lower. Well, boys, that is going to be it for me for the day. I think there's it's pretty slacky slow here, so maybe it's the 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. I'm going to go to Cabela's and look at some outdoor stuff. There's lots of hunting and stuff. Not that I hunt, but there's lots of cool stuff there. So I'm going to go there and check that out. And I see NASDAQ did the same, did the 5-minute chart. You want to see me jump in at this point, but you won't see me jumping in at this point. That 5-minute chart just broke that little low there. Yeah, and then it came back and tagged it. Yeah, I kind of see this. As soon as we lose this low here at 1 o'clock, we've already blown through that candle there for the upside, so we lost it. We hit the rejection block of that. So if that closes below the threshold of that, then I'm looking for further downside prices, I think, on the E-mini anyway. So rejection block. See, that might be it right there. Turn around and come back up right off the bottom of that inversion fair value gap here on the NAS. We'll come back to that order block. This order block here, though, is the 1 minute. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to call her quits for today, and I'll be back tomorrow bright and early for some morning session action. I think we did pretty good on the daily. Derek, I hope you kick your butt and take that $100 out for the rest of the day. And Lauriston, keep plugging, buddy. I've blown dozens of accounts over the years, so stay true to the path, man. You're gonna do fine.
Thanks, bro. I'm working on it.
All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. And if Rizwan, if you're still here, buddy, have a safe day, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Be safe out there. Love each other. Share the wealth. Share the love. There's plenty of it to go around, and live with love in your heart and gratitude, people. Anyway, that's me out for the day, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Much love, much peace. Take care.
Same to you. Bye. Have a good day.
You too. Bye.